Yo, what's up, gamers of the gamer world? Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a nice Thursday so far. I'm ready for some of that sweet Pokémon TCG live action that we've got dialed up for today. Worked very hard on getting that set review out, and I'm thankful that it is done. That is it's always a big endeavor. But there's some of my favorite videos now that I'm like making because they're cool, you know? I mean, like it's kind of like a chance to really dive into all the new cards and talk about them kind of one by one and in like one kind of like concise space. Thank you, Tim Jong-un, for the sub and the 3 years, 36 months. Thank you. But yeah, I'm pleased with how this one turned out. I've been experimenting with the formula a little bit, trying to figure out like what's the sweet spot for editing. I think between this one and last one, I had tried like a couple of different things. On or up this one, I had a much more kind of like very like kind of speedy audio, like kind of, cutting out the dead space and just kind of keeping things rolling. But I just let the kind of natural production of the website Pokemon Proxies show through. And I actually really liked that. It kind of gives like I kind of like the rawness of it. And the website, I mean, PokemonProxies.com is just like such a great resource that honestly, these little windowed images of each of the cards with like the translated text on them. I mean, literally the dream for making a set review. So again, huge shout outs to Jack from Omnipoke for doing that. Really for doing all these, because in the last set, also give in the last set review that I did, Temporal Forces, I made it much more, I don't know, I made it much more processed, right? Like I took out all the background. I, just kind of made it focused on the card or whatever. Oh, and then I rated every card. I forgot I did that. That was funny. Yeah, I didn't rate every card this time, but like I thought that was like kind of a funny thing that I did last time. I feel like you don't really need to rate the cards, but it was like a funny experiment with that. I think I'm happier not rating the cards. Also, makes me have to eat my words less. That's for dang sure. When you give like, cards like not Evil when you give cards like Roaring Moon a 3, and then have to like live with that. But anyways, I definitely was happier with like I think with the more raw production of the most recent one. Kind of gives it a more personal touch, which I think is nice. Gives people an idea of what they might, be getting if they tune into a stream as well, which I think is pretty cool. So, and I did, but this is all because of PokemonProxies.com. Like for the last one, energy on Pheasant. I mean, like I had to go through and cards in your, like if Justin Basil didn't have one of these translations up on like his website, I just had to go in and do it myself, which I mean just takes time, right? It just takes like even more time to do. And I do prefer having the cards themselves like translated as opposed to just like having a page up with like the text written down on it. I feel like it's more engaging to be able to like see a card in your own language rather than to be like, okay, here's the card in Japanese, but what does it say in English? Okay, let me look at this web page. Like it's much nicer to have the card just just translated for you. So it is kind of wild at this point that like this is still necessary, that fans need to be the ones to translate the cards over. Like we know We know TPCI has it. We know they have them. It's just like, why you withhold them from us, you know? Why? Why you withhold the scans from us, TPCI? Why you make us do this? Where we like have to, you basically use like, Photoshop's like AI features to remove the text and then put the text back in, which is a very painstaking process for doing like all, however many cards are in like the set. I mean, that's why it's like, huge thanks to Jack and his work on PokemonProxies.com. I hope that, this endeavor is like useful and I hope that this endeavor is like useful and rewarding in some kind of way for you guys over at PokemonProxies.com. Like Jack, basically, it's just Jack. Because, like, I hope that this is something that you can continue doing. But I totally understand that, like, I could totally understand that if you, like, get a few sets into doing this and are like, yeah, that's, like, way too much work. I would totally get it. So I am very much enjoying this resource. I just hope it lasts. But I mean, Jack has been absolutely killing it on this. But there's like, yeah, hopefully the site is like supported in some way. Because goodness, they are. That is just a really wonderful resource. Anyways, we got the final secret rares revealed from Twilight Masquerade. Very nice. A couple ones I hadn't seen yet. We didn't see Sunflora. That's cool. Sunflora getting a little secret rare. I don't believe that I saw Lairon. Look at Larry chewing on his tin can. That is very cute. Larry the Lairon. Absolutely love that. Extremely cool card there. The full arts are still not like, I'm just like not the biggest fan of the full arts, but I guess they're fine. I mean, they get the job done. I just would pretty much always rather pull the regular art than a full art. This Blissey is kind of nice as far as full arts go. Like, I like this one. I don't know what it is about it. Maybe because Blissey is just a very simple Pokemon. I really don't like the terastallized full arts. I'm still like a major hater on those because I don't know, the white background, the simplistic design, and then they end up looking like muted and kind of like ugly. I just am not the biggest fan of those. Like, compare a card like this, to a card like this. It's a much nicer card. But the Blissey is effective, I think. Palafin's okay, and Luxray looks very childish. But then you look at, like, the full art supporters are awesome, right? Like, I don't even, honestly, like, the full art Carmine is awesome, and then the secret art rare Carmine is, like, even better, but they're both awesome, right? Like, I'm not even tripping, bro. Like, the secret art rare Kieran is sick, and the full art Kieran is sick. They're both good. Definitely. And then this Blissey is cool, but a lot of the full arts I don't jive with. Thank you, Jay Carr, for that sub in the 60 months. Thank you. 60 months. Wow, we appreciate it. Thanks for the supports. And then we are getting Gold Enhanced Hammer and Gold Buddy Poffin. This is hype. This is hype, y'all. This is hype. Those of you that like to bling your decks, and I know there are many of you out there, those of you that like to bling your decks, Never really got the gold VIP pass, huh? So the best you could do was the Hollow League promo. But now Creatures is correcting that, letting all of you who wish to bling out your decks do so with the gold Buddy Buddy Poffin. There you go. Very nice. Candy Apple, thanks for the visual there. All right. Very good. Looks like the official pull rates, yeah, 3 art rares, 1 A spec. Yep, same stuff we've been getting. But yeah, that's hype. I mean, that's cool. I think like these kinds of cards existing in the Pokemon TCG, great. Because they don't price anybody out of the game, right? They just but people who want to spend more money on it can. Great. It's good for us card shops, that's for sure. Having chase cards like that are valuable. Because a lot of the cards, honestly, for building decks are just not very expensive. So having some stuff that can actually make the sets actually hold some value, right, is pretty good. Because the sets just being valueless is not good for anybody when shops. I mean, it's good for, I guess, maybe some players, but it doesn't help keep the businesses that sell the cards in business. And then eventually if the businesses that sell the cards collapse, then there's nowhere to play and then everything else collapses. So you have to have some sort of middle ground between, having cards be worth something that they're worth selling, right? That businesses can stay in business. And then having cards be affordable as well. There has to be a balance between the two. So I like secret rare cards like that being produced because it's just the people who want them will get them and the people who don't won't. Great. Supercharged Breaker. Pokemon TCG set list for October. Paradise Dragona in September. We can confirm that Paradise Dragona will release in Japan on September 13th. Wow. The date was just revealed through distributor listings. A booster box will cost 5,400 yen. Yeah. We can also reveal a new Supercharge. I wonder if that'll be our holiday set then. We can also reveal a new Supercharged Breaker set will release in Japan on October 18th. The set will be accompanied by the release of a deck box, card sleeves featuring Terra-type Stellar Pikachu. Wow. What's a Terra-type Stellar? Does that mean you're all the types? How can a Pokemon be all the types? What is Stellar typing? Someone who played the game, someone who played the DLC. Help me. What does it mean effectively? You don't get a type, but you get a bonus to each attack. Glorified colorless. They get the same type attack bonus. Oh, they get stabbed for every attack. Got it. That's cool. Stellar type gives stab to your regular types, and for the first move, your damage is super effective no matter what the other type is. Stab but no weakness? It's a 1.2 times boost every move once. I'm not going to lie, this is all very confusing. I understand what stab is, but okay. So it's only 1.2. It's not full stab. Doesn't affect weakness. How do you do more damage? So if you're hitting for weakness, you don't get the stab bonus. Is that what you're saying? And it's also not full stab bonus. That's what you're saying. Yeah, sure. You can post a link to Cerebi. That's fine. I could just look it up. I'm not gonna lie. I thought this would be way easier of a question to tackle. All right. For the first time since Pokemon X and Y, a new type has been introduced. But rather than being a general type that Pokemon can be, this type is exclusive to when you terrestrialize Pokemon. This is the Stellar type. Got it. Terapagos can only have the Stellar Terra type. While you can find wild Stellar Terra type Pokemon throughout the terrarium. You can use 50 Terra Shards to make them Terra type or Stellar type. This type is a bit different to other types you can terrestrialize into in that it doesn't actually change the base weakness and resistance of your Pokemon. Okay, so it doesn't change what your weakness and resistance are as a Pokemon. So when Pikachu uses the Stellar type, it's still weak to like ground and maybe resist metal. Okay. While your Pokemon are the Stellar type, their weaknesses and resistances are identical how they are when you aren't terrestrialized. Got it. Okay. As such, the only changes to the Stellar Terra type are in how the move damage is calculated. Okay. What it does, it gives a stab of your move. Every move of a type gets a small boost for the first time that type of move is used by the Pokemon in battle. This is in addition to any stab that the Pokemon has. So, like, stab is usually 1.5, right? So, like, when Pikachu uses Thunderbolt, it gets stab bonus because Pikachu's lightning, and Thunderbolt is a lightning move, so it gets 1.5 bonus. So then you get 1.2 plus the 1.5 for Pikachu's lightning moves. Thank you, Jesse, for the sub in 63 months. Yo, what's up, 1 Pound Life? Yo, welcome. Oh, had a tough time playing Chien Pao, huh? Man, I've never been more glad that I don't play the VGC. Excellent. Okay. So, when trying to decipher what this is going to mean for the Pokemon TCG, really, they could do anything for the Pokemon TCG. They could really do whatever they want, right? They can do whatever they want with this. I mean, as we've seen from the fact that just being terrestrialized makes it so that Pokemon can't receive bench damage. Like that that has nothing to do with being terrestrialized in the Pokemon TC. In the Pokemon VGC, being terrestrialized has nothing to do with having a bench barrier. But in the TCG, that's what they got. Yes, they have all got bench barrier, which, sure. So it seems like they kind of just randomly chucked a dart onto a board and we're like, all right, give them bench barrier. So for this thing, only God knows what they've decided the stellar typing, how the stellar typing will be introduced in the Pokemon TCG. I have absolutely no idea. Yeah, okay, so stellar type Pokemon are like on the way. right? Man. You know what? I've been thinking about this. There's always this argument that like Pokemon can't slow down with their game productions because like everything else needs to keep up and depends on the game productions in order to have new stuff. I think Pokemon could easily take twice as long on their game productions as they do right now. And I think that they could come up with plenty of content. Like right now, it feels like, how often do you feel like, wow, the TCG kind of barely explored that mechanic and then they just moved on to the next thing? How often do you feel that way? All the time. Also, they barely print different Pokemon in the TCG. Barely, right? I mean, like, so many Pokemon never get represented in the TCG. They never even get printed. Like, never get a good card, never get a interesting card. It's like just the same 20 guys over and over and over and over again. It's the same 20 Pokemon. Thank you, Sticks, for the sub and the 15 months. Appreciate it. There has been a rule box Polytoad. Phoenix Nightmare. Polytoad EX. That's where you're wrong. It was actually part of a successful stall deck back in the early EX era. But, in the modern era, sure, no. It has to be popular mons. No one really wants the C team on a card. That's not true. I would argue that by putting the C team Pokemon on a card, you make that Pokemon more popular. That's the thing. Pokemon's creatures not even giving the C tier Pokemon a chance. They never get a chance to level up. They never get a chance to ascend to the A-League. You could put any Pokemon on a card and it gets cooler. C-tier Pokemon don't make enough money. They could make them make enough money. More people know about Lumineon now than they did before Lumineon V. All right. That's for sure. Listen. Lumineon V put Lumineon on the map. Now, I'm not saying it went from being a C-tier Pokemon to being an A-tier Pokemon, but I am saying that it went from being an F-tier Pokemon to like a C or a D-tier Pokemon. And that's 100% true. Lumineon on the map now, all right? Lumineon was not anywhere in even the stratosphere of a conversation before Lumineon V. Now some people are like, wow, Lumineon's pretty cool. But ain't nobody talking about Lumineon before. What kind of cool Pokemon needs a Pokemon card, Who needs a Pokemon? Oh, Megas are coming back. You guys are going to be loving those Megas, huh? I know, we need another Charizard card. You guys are trolls, man. Freaking trolls. How about we get a good Rapidash EX, huh? That would be so sick. Or even just like a really good single prize Rapidash. I love Rapidash. Rapidash is so cool. I don't make any good Rapidash cards. They've made a gazillion. They print Gengar like 3 times a generation. Literally. Yeah, like three times the gen. They print Gengar. How about a good Marowak card? Ridiculous. I'll give it to him. I will give it to them. We got a good Flaffy. That was nice. Wasn't it? Did Flaffy not advance the Flaffy agenda a whole lot? I'm just saying. Flaffy was low-key. Pokemon, people liked Flaffy. But then when Flaffy from Evolving Skies came out, Flaffy went up in the rankings. For sure. People realized how cool Flaffy really was. You know what we don't need is another terrible Scizor EX. That's what we don't need. They print Scizor like every other gen. Like they stay printing Scizor, but it's never good. They're like, yeah, people will buy this card on Amazon. Who cares? Shut up. All right. Now they better give us Mega Houndoom, okay? I'm just saying. When we get the Megas back, yo, give me a sick looking Mega Houndoom card. Please. They used to print great Tyrannitars. Now they just print bad Tyrannitars. But I guess Iron Thorns is pretty good. Sceptile. Hello. Good Sceptile card. God knows we didn't need another OP Gardevoir, that's for sure. Could have used an OP Exploud. You guys would have been hype on an OP. What? Imagine if Exploud was Gardevoir EX. Imagine if just imagine Exploud EX instead of Gardevoir, that it's Exploud, right? With the Psychic Embrace ability. That would be so sick. Yo, we've never gotten a good Probo Pass. What the heck? I know. You're just cooking up. Creature's got to be in the lab cooking up the next draw Pokemon, and it better be Probo Pass. And it better be fighting type. Or imagine Probo Pass with the ability. Just all right, here's my solution for fighting type Pokemon. Yes. Yo, Lee, yes, it starts at 7, yes. Lee Hoffman, if you're going to be here, I could just give you your cards. That would be nice. But I have to find them. They're around here somewhere. Trust me. But if I know you're coming tonight, then I do have to do some digging and find them. My studio is a disaster right now. They came back with me from London. They did, but I brought them to London, and I haven't even fully unpacked after London yet. So they're around here. I need to relocate them. Yes. All right, here's my card that I'm inventing. It's a stage 1 single prize promo pass, okay? But it's got the ability that Oricorio GX had, Dance of Tribute. It's got Dance of Tribute. There you go. That's my card. Stage 1, Dance of Tribute. That's actually kind of insanely broken, actually. No, it's not. Okay, I was thinking that if you set up multiple, then you could, like, draw 6 cards. All right. But you have to have the text that you can only Dance of Tribute once, right? So if you've got that, then you can only draw 3. All right, Dance of Tribute, but it's 4. Yeah. Dance of Tribute, but it draws 4, but you can't use more than 1. Yeah. There you go. That's my... Isn't that worse to done? Yeah, maybe. All right, it's got to draw 5 then. It draws 5. Draws 5. Yeah. All right, it's okay. It's if one of your Pokemon was knocked out last turn, fill to 5. Yeah. It's fill your hand to 5. Yeah. If one of your Pokemon was knocked out. Yeah. During your opponent's last turn, fill to 5. Oh, yeah. So worse Bibarel? All right, it's draw 5. Yeah, draw 5. Yeah. All right, fill your hand to 6 then. All right, fill your hand. Fill to 7. There we go. Fill to 7. Fill to 7. There we go. All right. It doesn't have to be better or worse than Bibarel. Fighting just needs a draw card, okay? I think fill to 7 is fine. It's basically just a Cynthia's Ambition. Listen, keep in mind, this draw card existed. You guys are telling me this draw card existed, bro. This thing existed in Standard. You realize how crazy this is? This is Squovit and Bibarel on steroids. All right? Yeah, in one card. I know. You could set up 2 of these on your... You just ordered 3 Cosmic Power Clay Doll from Full Group Games for Indie Regs pickup. Yeah, that's sick, Brandon. What you doing with them Clay Dolls, Brandon? Yo, all right, Tony. That's pretty good. Ability, sniff around. If one of your Pokemon was knocked out last turn, search your deck for 2 cards. Literally a built-in teammates. That's all right. That's actually broken. Nobody would play Pidgeot EX anymore. Nice. You're building 2010. That's hype. Pidgeot EX would be dead. That's just Persian GX. Persian GX, didn't Persian only get 1 card? Oh, a GX or EX had to get knocked out. See, that's why this wasn't as good. And it's a 2-prizer, right? It's a 2-prizer, and a GX had to get knocked out. That was like during a format where there were only like 2 knockouts a game, so like there's really no point. But anyways, yeah. All right, Probo Pass. That's my new. Come on, we can get a new Probo Pass card. That'd be sick. We're getting a special English set in August, huh? Our set could either feature cards from Paradise Dragona, Stellar Miracle, or a mismatch of cut cards similar to Champion's Path. We're totally getting a dud like Champion's Path. Don't play. There's no way we're getting Dragon cards before Japan does. And Japan's going to get them in September. And if we've got a set coming out in August, there's no way we're getting those cards before Japan does. Yeah, I think that's insane, Cope, saying that we could get them from the Dragon set before they come out in Japan. Absolutely no way. No, we'll get something like Champion's Path or something like that. Cool stuff. Machamp's Path. Bulk set hype? Yeah, I don't know about that. No, they're not doing megas already. What, the next Pokemon game comes out like 2025? Dang, I'm feeling so rewarded right now. Look at all my rewards. Now I'm full of rewards. That's crazy. Dang. Look at all my rewards. What am I going to spend all my crazy rewards on? Wait, the ladder reset? Man. That's cool. Oh, yeah. The freaking drip closet. This. Yeah, this. Oh, yeah, man. Nice. Thank you for supporting the shop, Knife. Oh, yeah, bro. This outfit is undefeated. Oh, man. Loving those. Me with my size 16 waist and my huge, man, huge yellow tennis shoes. Perfect. Oh, yeah, bro. I'm the drip king. I am the king of drip. The Raikou jacket, Jesse. Jesse. Jesse, no. You would not wear this IRL. No, Jesse, no. No, Jesse, take it back. Take it back, Jesse. Take it back. Oh, yeah, bro. Man, 38,000 coin and nothing worth buying. Okay. There we go. Dude, I got a nice fedora or something that I can wear. It's like a top hat. I'm looking for like a real, like a fedora. Like a real milady hat, you know? That kind of... Dang. Looks like they're not helping me out on the fedora front. That's fine. I'm going to have to go with the Bengals visor. All right, that's cool. Oh no, put the Bengals visor on your head. I need to buy it? Sure. Oh yeah, man. We're ready to game now. Okay. Water for My Soul says I'd rather the game perform better than have pretty outfits. Okay, but what if neither? What if neither, huh? Yeah. What if sure, he'd rather have one than the other? Okay. I don't know. If the game was artistically inspired, I think I'd feel more patience for it. Right, like if it was at least like a pretty experience, I'd be like, oh well, you know, at least there's like they're working on it, they're trying. But like it's just none of it is good, you know. Like if the game was a beautiful experience, I'd be like, all right, well, you know, there's something here worth waiting for. But it's just there's nothing here worth waiting for. It doesn't run smooth, it doesn't look good. Yeah. Man. Alrighty. I feel like I'm kind of okay retreating into a Chien Pao here just to try and thin my deck more because, I mean, if I'm being honest, like, my hand is kind of jammed and I just, like, need to see... The cards that I see need to be, like, really good from here on out. So, like, I think... Oh, you'll never be able to play TCG Live on the Switch. Yeah, you can keep dreaming there, HP Jones. That's never happening. I'm really sorry to burst your bubble. I know people keep saying that, but that will never occur. I really don't want to be a negative Nancy, but you will absolutely never be able to play the Pokemon TCG Live on the Switch. That ain't happening. Yeah, no, absolutely not. No, that will never happen. I get why people want to play it on the Switch because they don't like playing it on their phone, rightfully so, because it doesn't feel good to play on the phone. And then they also probably don't have like an iPad or something to play it on. And they may not also have like a personal computer that's totally theirs. So they just want to play it on the Switch, which is probably one of the things that, like, you know, it's like their comfort device. So I get why people want to play it on the Switch. You know, not everybody has an iPad. And you want to just be able to like have like a decently sized screen that you can play on the go. I mean, think about it. You can't even, this game doesn't even like support landscape mode. This game doesn't even support landscape mode on iPad. Imagine TCG Live in vertical mode on the Switch. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it won't even go. Playing, thank you, Dragon Danglers, for the sub and the 16 months. Playing on your iPad, you like are holding it like it's this gigantic phone. you're like, it's so stupid. All right, that's pretty good. Shivery Chill. And concealed cards. We only got one Beeb. I don't think it's correct to jam my bench there, no. Just kind of yikes, And I guess I've seen every single energy, and I guess I have like everything I need. But they're probably going to go Prime Catcher my Bieberell and knock it out. So I probably should have gotten the Bidoof. That actually is what I'm thinking. This is fine, though. It's whatever. That's fine. All right, here comes Charizard. They got Manaphy. Could I have Manaphy? I could have Radiant Greninja'd them the whole time, huh? But I guess, like... Ain't no way you are playing the maximum belt. You've got to be joking me. Only on TCG Live, honestly. Nobody plays the max belt, bro. Oh, well, now I just lose. I cannot win. It's literally over. Because I take this knockout. I guess we can try, but... I don't think I have any more energy in my deck. Oh, I messed this up. Oh, yeah. We just scoop this, go next. In a best of 3, I guess we just find out the hard way that they play max belt. And then you have to like formulate a different game plan there. Right? Because usually you're not expecting the max belt, but my hand was trash, so like I couldn't really get going regardless. With that, all right, one more. And then we'll play, I don't know. What should we play? Ancient Box? That was just a rough start. We weren't finding any Irida or anything like that. One more plays, you know, yeah, plays Chien Pao for the entire day again. Yeah, JD, you got the Dino box list. If your opponent only has one Charmander down, then by all means chase it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, C-Pow is fun, man. It's fun. What are we up against? Let it be Charizard again. Let me show the Charizard deck who's boss. Oh, it's Charizard for show. See, James, I mean, honestly, we're going to have... we're going to be playing tabletop, I mean, like, next week. Jesse's saying no shoddy plays the max, but I mean, you would think, right? Like, you would think. Yeah, that's fine. We can afford to conceal cards one. Woo! Woo! Woo-wee! All right, cool. Spin that. Cool. We're trying this. Yeah, we're trying this right here. Probably should have gone with Radiant Greninja, but I guess I didn't have the guaranteed attack with Radiant Greninja. That's cool. I got double Ultra Ball. Yeah, we'll find another rare candy. No problem. That's easy mode. So we take a single prize of Baxcalibur. They come up with Charizard. We knock out the Charizard. The single prize of Baxcalibur means that we're not going to get finessed by a Radiant Charizard at the end of the game. I could have attacked with Friggy. Oh, I should have done that. Yeah, Rare Candy, the bench one, attack with Friggy. Yeah. Should have done that. I forgot that they're 60 hit point ones. But yes, that's the move. For sure. I'm cool with Diano, honestly, because this hand is like not that great. Ninja, Yeah. Somehow this hand is worse. But I do get to go get my Chien Pao. That's good. This board, when Charizard gets this board with the Beeb and the Pidgeot, I don't know. Do you guys see your life flash before your eyes when this happens? Like, dude. I'm like, bro. This is gonna be a tough it's gonna be a tough game, bro. You got the whole squad up turn 2. Yeah, this is gonna be rough, isn't it? I mean, C-Pal still wins, yes. So long as I don't whiff a beat, we win. But I need to not whiff a beat. And that's fine, we can do that. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, Silene actually seems kind of like unhinged here, so I don't think I'm going to do that. We're going to incisors first. Okay. The energy in the discard. 5? 6, 7. All right. Fascinating. Okay. All right. Whee! All right. We've done it. Man, this deck, bro. Okay. Rod back in. This fella. Those two. Irida. Superior. Chien Pao. Shivery Chill. Get those. Superior. These. And whee! Ta-da! All right, there we go. That's why Chien Pao is addicting, because you're like, I know, man, watching a plan come together is so rewarding. But we're down 3 Irida and a Cypher Maniac. So yep. So like they're totally in like Gus the backs zone. That's where they are. Understandable. But we have double Beeb in a 10-card deck. This is true. This is true. However, I do need to find my other backs and a rare candy. Maybe this should have been other backs instead of the Chien Pao. Yeah, maybe it was a little bit too much lofty thinking that was going to be that they were going to knock out my Chien Pao. We found a Rod. That's good. Okay, so I think we go Shivery. Is the Chien Pao in the deck? Let's see. Or is not the Chien Pao, the Friggy. The Friggy's not in the deck, so I need to Rod first. So first, let's try... I don't really want to stop because I could stop away my Irida. So I think I do want to kind of try and draw with Beeb first. I'm probably going to Rod back in, draw with Beeb, then Greninja, then stop. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so grab this. I have one rare candy prize. Yeah. First we Rod. Rod back in. Friggy. Backs. One water, yeah. Okay. Earthen Vessel. Like that. I think we get the one. I attach that. Keep the one in hand. Nest Ball. Okay. Yep. Nest Ball. Get that. Attach this here. Incisors for 3. Bingo. Baby. Super cold. Incisors. Silene's gone. Prime Catcher's prized. We just superior away Rod and Cypher Maniac. And that's fine. I've got another backs in the deck. I think actually you probably want those. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. The Rod is better because yeah, I need to get a Chien Pao back, or I might need to get Bundle back. Yeah. Should stop first. I'm not exactly sure what's left in the deck. I think there's an Irida left, so I want to, or not. There's something left that I want to keep in there. Yeah. The problem is though, if they boss my backs again, and I don't rip rare candy here, then I kind of lose. So bingo. Let's go. We're chilling. Chilling. The fourth rare candy has come up way more than you would think. Like a lot. Actually. Yeah, 4 candy, 3 Rod has felt really good. I'm playing the Silene, Water for My Soul. The Silene's really good. For sure. I use the Silene all the time. See, so right here, they went and they searched out the boss, and they're like, okay, He's down 3 rare candy and Silene. I win. See? That's what you thought. All right, all I need is to put 2 water into the deck. Yeah. Concealed cards. What's up, mate? GG's. Do you see how hard you have to work to beat Charizard, though? I got one more in me, you know? Just one more. You see how hard you have to work? You do. You have to cook. For sure. You're still favored. Triple thread, you said doing this in person is much harder. I actually think that I think that playing online is much harder than playing in person. Because, like, I'm a very hands-on person. As far as, like, having an idea of what resources I have left and all that, I'm much better at managing that stuff in paper. I'm a very tactile-minded person, yeah. Ooh, top deck Friggy. Like that. And we pass. Oh, yeah. Baxcalibur definitely takes a while to play in person. That's facts. It does. The turns take a long time. Everything takes a long time. Arvin for Ultra Ball and 4 Sealstone. That's interesting. Interesting. I don't think I've seen anybody like Cleffa versus me. What's up with that? Do people be using the Cleffa? Cleffa seems broken. What number Zard is this? 3 games, 3 Zards. Yeah. This is the only deck that people are playing. Okay. Well, they've only got 1 Charmander down. So this is a situation where, like, if I have the knockout on it, I will take it. I think. But then, like, also, who really cares? Because I'm wasting my Prime Catcher, but I could always silent it back. Nah, I'm not gonna trip. I think I'm gonna get this, and then I think it's just correct to get this. And actually, my Prime Catcher's prized, so yeah, my Prime Catcher's prized. Okay, I want to get the backs now. I can discard them, so we'll just grab that. No, my Prime Catcher's prized, and then buddy. Not that. Do this. Okay, well now I'm having regrets that I didn't get Radiant Greninja. It's fine. Certainly not worth taking a knockout. No. Just chill. I was thinking about getting Radiant Greninja, but then that gives them the opportunity to go, like, gust up my only Friggy. What? So, like, I could have gone... I shouldn't have gotten the Baxcalibur. That was my mistake. That should have been Radiant Greninja. I don't really know what I was thinking there. Yes. Yes, that's where I goofed up here. And my original thought was to do that, so I don't really know why I backed out on that. The thing about this matchup is that the first attack doesn't matter. It just means the only thing that matters is being the first person to take 2 prizes. Being the first person to take a prize does not matter. So you have to, like, you're just trying to get yourself in a position where you're the first person to take 2 prizes. So you're trying to, like, build your hand and your board in a way that you'll be the first person to do that. Yeah, we should have gotten Radiant Greninja there for sure. Ooh, see, they're not attacking either. Fascinating. Hey, man, what's up? You heard me calling? That's dope. I appreciate you showing up, bro. Really. Oh, this is fun. I mean, I pretty much can... I mean, I could take this knockout on the Jirachi, or I could bundle and take a KO. Let's go... We want Cypher Maniac for Vessel Ultra Ball. And then we go get those cards. And a rod. Whoopee. Okay, then we want to Vessel away. Yeah, I think we just take this knockout with the active. That's just like the path of least resistance for sure. So we're going to do that. And then, gotta watch rods, but that's fine. We can Vessel away Chien Pao. Just get those. I mean, I could like almost hands the Jirachi, but yeah, I'll get these just in case we decide to. Sure. Ultra Ball away these. Get the Beeb. And then Sand Rod back in. Those two. It's fine. Sizers. Well, that can't be right though, right? Because like I'm about to get rid of rod number 2. Getting rid of rod number 2 is so cringe. So if I go for hands, I retreat into hands. And then I play Superior, get rid of Rod Irida. I might rip Prime Catcher off the prizes. I'm going for it. Okay, fine. Fine, man. That's what we're doing. This is why we play Silene, bro. Ample. And then, yeah, that's why we play Silene. That's why we play Silene. And then if they gust my Beaverell or something, I have a 1 in 3 chance of ripping the Prime Catcher here. Right on cue, baby. Right on cue! That's what I'm talking about. So we're in a great spot now, right? Because like I said, taking the first knockout doesn't matter, but taking... And if you are the first person to take a knockout as the Chien Pao player, you have to make sure you have no other 2-prizers on board. Yeah. So the way it works is this. You can be the first person to take a knockout in this matchup, but only if you don't have another 2-prizer on board, which is why I was thinking about knocking out the Jirachi with Iron Bundle. That's fine, right? But the opportunity arose to potentially take the first 2 prizes with Iron Hands, and that's fine since I go 2, they go 2, then I go 2, then they go 2, and then I go 2 for game, right? So I win. So it doesn't matter if I gave them the knockout. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. It doesn't matter if I gave them the knockout because I took 2 prizes. So it doesn't matter. You're racing to 6, and I'm starting off the game 2-0. They'll tie it up. I'll go ahead 2. They'll tie it up again. I'll go ahead 2 for game. And Charizard does not have the technology to take a 2-prize turn when there are no... And see, they did do this, right? They did. This is their play. They're like, okay, we're going to do this. And then now I can Prime Catcher. But you see how sketchy it can get. Like, it can get sketchy because they're picking apart your board like nobody's business. But they took that gamble for a single prize, though, right? So now I'm going to be even further up on prizes. But that's fine. I think I have to do this. There's only 1 in there? Good God. We're fine. Big trust, Bo. Big trust, big trust. Big trust. No, that was huge, bro. That was huge. The Bidoof rip there, the Bidoof rip was everything. And the Ultra Ball, frankly. Why not Pidgeot? Because I'm only doing 120 damage. So times 2, that's 240. It's not a knockout. So we have 1 Superior left. But it's fine. We have 1 Superior, 1 Rod left in the deck. I mean, really, we have enough. We have enough to win this game. And they have only taken 1 prize. So that gives me an extra turn to to flounder around. I actually have, so say they take 2 prizes on hands, right? Then they go to 3 prizes. Then, like, I have 2 more turns because I don't have to put a 2-prizer into play, right? I have 2 more turns to figure it out because they'll go to 3, then I could pass. Then they go to 2, then I could pass. Then they go to 1, then I have to win. So I've got time. I just need to not get bodied, right? That's what we just need to figure it out. We just need to figure it out. We're up by a lot. This is certainly, oh, and Roxanne. Oh, hang on tight. That's my final rod. Yikes. Don't make me Ultra Ball away the final rod, bro. Yep. All right. We play Silene. That's why we play Silene. We got Silene, 1 Irida, 1 Cypher, 1 Superior, and there's still 3 energy left in deck. Okay. Well, they have to Turo if they want to switch, right? And they've got a Turo in the discard pile. Okay. If they Iono me again, what am I hoping? Right? They probably play Prime Catcher, so they can attack back-to-back turns. And they could probably Prime Catcher my Beeb. So, like, what do I want to do? We probably just want to stack, like... Well, let's see. Let's see. We'll get 1 card. Okay. What should it be? Probably Pokestop. I think Pokestop seems kind of insane, actually. And then I don't think I benched the Chien Pao because that speeds up the game by a turn. You can just pass. They basically have the option to Prime Catcher, right? So, like, what are they going to... They're going to Prime Catcher the Beeb. Yep. And they're going to hit it with the Charizard again, right? So, like, I want to take a single... But I don't really have enough energy. I don't really have enough energy to win. Okay. Because my hands is down, yeah, maybe it should have been Rod. But that's the thing is like, okay, so you know they have Prime Catcher your beat. You know they have that. So then what can you stack that like allows you to get out of that spot? And then knowing that if you take this knockout, they can Iona you to 1, right? Like, what do you act? And it's like, I'm probably just going to lose here because they're just picking my board apart. Yeah, now, I mean, I just have nothing now. We have literally nothing. I just wait for the inevitable, which is them to just take. They can like probably Turo this thing. And that's the insane thing is like they can just hand pick whatever they want to knock out every single turn. They could Turo. They probably play 2 Turo, right? But I don't have the energy I need to win. Honestly, and the games that seem like I know I have 6 max energy, but I have to retreat. Yeah, it's just we can't do it, right? Yeah, we can't. We literally can't do it now. I think I like needed to put Prime Catcher back on top of the deck instead of stop and just hope that I like somehow kept drawing the nuts. But like this doesn't matter because I just don't have the resources I need to win, right? Yeah, so I just lose that way. I don't have enough energy to be able to win the game. If we played Counter Catcher, I mean, no, we still couldn't even win with Counter Catcher. We could have, maybe. We could have knocked out Pidgeot. I had 1 Superior and 2 Water left. But God, it feels so bad to lose those games. But that's exactly what Charizard does, right? It's like they pick apart your board and limit your hand size. And really, I feel like the games that I end up losing with Chien Pao, like the Collapse Stadium is usually like really helps to beat Chien Pao. Like a well-played Collapse Stadium is always so bad. Yeah, well-timed Collapse Stadium. I mean, your ideal board is 2 like, 2 Frigies, 2 Bidoofs, and then you just like retreat into your attacker or whatever. And 2 Frigies, like or like a Baxcalibur and a Frigie, 2 Bibarels, and an attacker, right? So like they collapse, you get rid of the ninja. I wonder if that would have gone better if I just kind of focused on my setup instead of going the hands. And I think that that's probably what I should have done. Like just focused on conserving resources, and I made that gamble early, being like, we're just going to kind of see how this route goes. And I think that we did get punished. What's the lore? Why we say Gust? Because the first ever Gust card was called Gust of Wind. So I think I just needed to play. I think like when in doubt, just play a little bit more conservatively, right? Like don't allow Charizard to be the deck that's doing the crazy come from behind strats. Like you can do that. So yeah. So I think that was a lesson learned the hard way. And that's fine. I don't plan on losing to Charizard anymore. We're done losing to Charizard. You heard it here. I will not lose to Charizard again. This is 4 games, 4 Charizards, by the way. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean, that's you got to play a deck that you feel comfortable trying to beat Charizard with, because that's all that it is. 4 games, 4 Zards. I'd love to see that. I feel like every time I lose, though, to Charizard, it's like I have something to take away or learn from it. Not every single time, but at least that last one. There's still things that I'm picking up. Routes I'm learning not to take. So like just make the conservative route. Don't need to go early hands versus Zard. That actually kind of opened up a can of worms for them to be able to come back and win, because I got too far ahead without safely establishing my board. Team chat. What? You're gonna get rocked by my Radiant Greninja. Ha! Get wrecked. You think I feel bad for you? I do not feel bad for you. You think I feel bad for you? You think I feel bad for you, bruv? No, 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 no. Not even a little bit. Oh, you were playing enemy number 1, my friend. And yet you think I feel bad for you. Oh, yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked, buddy. Oh, yeah. Feels good, man. Okay. Do you need to see more? You're going to keep... If I lose this game to Charizard, bro, I'm done playing Pokemon. if I lose this game, bro, yeah, I'm at least done for the week. That's for sure. Aside from like, TCG Live crashing and burning on me, that doesn't count, That happens all the time. But I would like to say that I am in a position where I would like to think I'm in a position where nothing can go wrong here. You know, things said moments before disaster. How come it seems like this never happens with Charizard? They never flounder at the start. I feel like maybe I'm just... Nah, it really feels like they never flounder at the start. TM Devo? Man. That's why you're floundering. Because you're playing TM Devo in your deck. I see now. I see clearly. Okay, we're going to concealed. Oh, yeah. And then stop. I mean, we'll find a rare candy next turn, right? There's plenty in there. I'm down my Silene already. I mean, if I've taken 3 prizes, then you can attack with 2 energy on the Radzard. That's fine, I think. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, I think I'm thinning this whole... Can I thin this whole hand down? To draw any cards with Frigi, with Vax. I think so. This is fine. And then put back in you, and you, and you. It's fine. And we'll draw some cards. Sure. I guess if you go like Prime Catcher my Chien Pao, like I don't really care. I guess I kind of care. Sure, I'll Moonlight Shuriken. Still feels bad. Actually, really want like a supporter or rare candy or something. That'd be great. There's no way that one TM Devo just derails the whole thing, right? I've only got 14 cards left in deck. That's not that many. You might not even have the fire energy to attach. You only play 6. They did prime. Oh, you're right. They prime catcher last turn. Yeah, that's true. All right, so they probably don't. But they could counter catcher. I'm not playing the canceling clone right now. I don't really find myself using it very much. But yes, they don't even have the fire. Very good. Cool. We are so back. Rare candy. And then for my next trick. All right. They don't want any more smoke. Thank goodness. We get to keep playing the game. All right, we're 2-2 versus Zard, but that does not feel victorious. We're supposed to have a slight edge on Zard. I hope I get another Zard game so I can be up 1 and be at peace with myself. But honestly, it needs to be better than that. It needs to be like if I were to play 10 games against Zard, I would want to win 7, which I think I could probably do. Well, Mad Panda, that's just standard format right now. That's just the Pokemon TCG. Be like that sometimes. But do you see why I pick decks and I'm like, I'm not playing that deck? It's because it's like, bro, everybody else be playing Charizard, bro. I don't want to play no Charizard. I don't want to play the deck everybody else is playing. Entei? Two Bidoof, 3 Frigibacks, Radiant Greninja. Looks like that Hisuian Heavy Ball would whiff. That's why we check first. And then we want to Earthen Vessel. I can Earthen Vessel away. That's because it wouldn't hit anything anyway. And then what do the Pao heads do? The Pao heads go get Greninja, huh? And they say, "Yeah, bro, we got this. We got this every time, dog. For show." the Pao heads have spoken. That's fine. Let me go get the fridge. Pass. All right. And now you hope they do nothing. Really? Yes. Please be a Charizard deck and not an Entei Valiant deck. Please. If it's Valiant, your fridge is dead. I know. Oh, it's Valiant. God. Is Entei Valiant still a thing? No. That's a big, ugly hand to get rid of. They ain't got squat, dude. Yeah, man. You know it's bad when they discarded their own magma basin. You think it's gouging fire? It probably is gouging fire, not Valiant, right? Holy smokes. I don't know. I know I've been doing a lot of complaining, but bro, you got it going on way worse. Yeah, that is not ideal at all. Oh, you're having a bad time, huh? Turn one boss on Friggy just to stare at it. Yeah. Not the turn one motivate. No. Oh man, it's rough out here for you, huh? I've got Prime Catcher KO on your guide just by manually attaching. Oh, there's the buddy buddy, just a turn late. Yeah. I guess I could have gotten... Nah, that's fine. I want the... Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Concealed cards. Love that. Irida. All right. Rare candy into my guy. I don't even necessarily want to put another guy down because you could just knock it out with an Entei or something. I hit the glowing button. Yeah, for sure. Questionably worth it. Incoming Devo. We're fine. Hailblade for knockouts. Excelente. Oh yeah, Ravenclawed. The Ogre Pawn deck. What's your strat with the Ogre Pawn deck? The Hearthland, is that the fire one? Alright, we're 3-2, thank goodness. Alright, I need to be, if I'm 4-2, I can move on to a different deck. That seems reasonable. Scolipede? I don't think I covered Scolipede. No. Ain't no way there's a Scolipede that's good. Ain't no way. But I'm gonna pull it up here and see. I'm assuming it's darkness type. Alright, here's the Scolipede. Oh, come on. The Scolipede. That's so troll. That's not good. It's a stage 2. And you have to have stage 2s, dark patches, all that. Oh man, my opponent's going first. This is terrible news. All right. Man, I need my opponent to like not draw very hot. That'd be great. You know, because we're not playing Manaphy or anything, so they're probably just going to get a turn 2 Radiant Greninja. I don't know if we can win if they get a turn 2 Radiant Greninja. Can we? We've thought about this. They don't have a lot going on. Okay. It's going to be... Irida for like... Yeah. It's got to be Irida for like a Frigibax and a Buddy Buddy for two more Friggies. That's just what we got. All right. Just what it is. Okay. Okay, and this is where, chat, you're supposed to say, well, Andrew, why don't you play Manaphy? And I'm supposed to tell you, well, that's not what all the pro Chien Pao players do. This is just the way you have to do it, all right? You don't play Manaphy. You just say they don't have it like that, okay? Manaphy does stink, because they could just Iron Hands you anyway. Let's go! And that's why we don't play Manaphy. See? See? That's why we don't play. All right, one more. We're 4-2 now. All right, 4-2. 5-2 would be great, though. Really, we would definitely feel comfortable. This is the same guy. We definitely feel comfortable finding a new deck at 5-2. Four and 3 would be terrible, though. So then we probably have to go to 5. Do I want to go first? Oh, do I? Yes. Going first is all that matters in the Chien Pao mirror. Oh, come on. Not with a hand like this. Oh, they started the Chien Pao. Come on. Okay, we got Irida. That's fine. That's fine. Irida will do. Okie dokie. So Irida. Huh. They've got Chien Pao active. Tell me you're just going to pass again. That'd be so sick. Oh, no, you have a nest ball. Why attach? I don't think I ought to have attached. Yes, in hindsight, no. That was my bad. I should have saved that in case I wanted to go Radiant Greninja. But it's fine. Little things like that, you probably gotta watch out for, right? Because attaching that means that I'm gonna have a harder time using concealed cards if that's an option. Okay, so not the most explosive item-based start that we would want going first. I mean, if I'm able to... We're like very close to being able to, you know, go in with a Chien Pao or something. Yeah, they got the 3 Frigies. See? And if I could go Chien Pao, knock out the active, then that's wonderful. Would be great. Or Radiant Greninja would also be great. All right, water off the top. That is quite good. So then we have to go Irida for probably like for Radiant Greninja Ultra Ball. I kind of like. But then I have to see. Yeah, I kind of like that. And just kind of see where this goes. It's pretty good. And then we've only seen one energy. So we'd have to see more energies. In order to really do anything. I have Ultra Ball. That doesn't really do it. We've concealed cards. I think we kind of just have to go here. Dang, dude. We're in the freaking tank right now. This really stinks. And probably have to Ultra Ball away. Yeah, we have to Ultra Ball. It's probably those two for the B, but I don't want to do it, but we probably just have to. And then probably retreat into Frigi and then like prime catcher up the Bidoof and then incisors. Yup, that's terrible. And now we probably lose. But we'll see. Oh, the fat fridge would have been better. You're right. Yeah. Nest backs with the Irida. Yeah. The reason I did it the other way is because if I concealed cards into Bibarel or Baxcalibur, I could Ultra Ball for the other. That's why I did it that way, Blunter. Right? Because if you get the Ultra Ball, that's like a wild card, right? And then so like the Ultra Ball can become either Bibarel or Baxcalibur, so that if I conceal cards into either one of them, I think that was my thought, right? Yeah, that was my thought. Yes, I think I'm bodied. Oh, yes, I am bodied. Oh, yeah, it's over for me, dog. It's been real, y'all. Off to the Punish Realm I go. That Ultra Ball will definitely do it for them. It does feel so sad to lose the mirror going first, but that's how they lost. That's how they lost. They lost the mirror going first. How did you not get it? They lost the mirror going first the game we just played. They did not have the candy. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah, we win. Let's go. All right, we need to get Ultra Ball and get rid of that. Okay, we're gonna go get Ultra Ball and literally anything else. Ultra Ball, Nest Ball. Ultra Ball Rod, in case I hit my only. There's like a chance that I hit my only. You know what I'm saying? There was a chance that I hit my only guy there, my only backs. So we had to get the Rod just in case. Because if we hit the only backs, then we're bodied, right? And we don't want to be bodied. Oh, you're giving me the big thumbs up. You like my plays? Oh, thanks. All right. There's so much thinking in every turn in this. Yeah, there's a lot of thinking in this deck. Honestly. Okay. Goodbye again, bundler. I'm over attaching just in case like they knock out my backs and I can't establish another one. Leave only the fatty for sure. All right. We're in the clear. We are in the clear. Beautiful. A little stressful. That's fine. Mirrors are always stressful. Yeah, see, Nick Rosie, I'm learning. I am learning. I'm evolving as a Chien Pao head. Yeah, real gamer move, keeping the 2 energy there for sure. All right, they got their rare candy backs caliber, sure. And Ultra Ball. Curious to see where they go with this. If they like what's their best move? What, to hands my Greninja or something? Or to like gust up my backs and just hope I don't respond, or gust up B-Braille and just hope I don't respond, right? You probably go for backs. I mean, these lists play like 3 rods, so they could, even if they discarded hands, they can always bring it back. Their best response is to Greninja twice. Yeah, possibly. If they try to Greninja twice, though, I'll just hands them. But yes, I think, like, for them, they, like, have to go for backs. But then if they go for backs, then I go hands, right? And then they have to deal with the hands. Or, yeah, it's tough. Something like that. They do have a POW on the bench, it's true. But if they, so say they knock out my backs with their Chien Pao, then I just have to respond to their Chien Pao with my Chien Pao because I can't hands that. So, I mean, I could like hands, prime catcher, but that doesn't seem worth it. Oh, they're going ninja. All right, but see, if they go ninja, now I go hands. If they try to like set up this play where they clear my board of backs, now I go hands, and that's like you can't afford to. Well, I would like to go hands, right? Let's see here. We've got the superior already in hand. You guys just want to see if we can do it. Let's conceal cards first. That did not help. Okay. Let's see if we can silene for the piece we want. Come on. One of these times I'm going to... Not you. I've already prime catchered? Cringe. One of these times, just don't hit the hands. Thank you. Appreciate that. One of these times I'm going to fail silene and I'm going to feel really bad about it. But today is not that day. All right, so I've used my silene. I have no prime catcher. So handsing the Greninja doesn't actually like... Well, yeah, because if they go Greninja again on my backs, then fine. So like I want to... I just put an energy on a Chien Pao as well. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to Ultra Ball away these. That's fine. I've got no more Frigies. That's so cool. Okay. But it does not matter. Boy, howdy. All right. Okay, so what we do is we super cold 1, 2, and 3, I think. I guess the problem is... All right, this is an issue. If they get Greninja out and prime catcher up a Bibarel and knock out my backs, I suppose I'm kind of bodied if they do that. Right? Like, I mean, that is like theoretically they can trap Beeb. Right. But they have to like rod. They have to rod Ninja back in, get it back into the act. They have to rod Ninja back in and prime catcher. And that would be, yeah, it would be not great. Yeah. But even then, they're not like necessarily winning on the spot either, right? Because if they keep that ninja active, that's a 2-turn. Like, I'll eventually retreat the Bibarel. Right. You see what I'm saying? Like, that play doesn't necessarily win them the game. It just gives them another turn. The ninja is back. Oh, God. The energy on the Chien Pao is so that if they do knock out my backs, I have this. Like, if they knock out my backs with Chien Pao, then I can just promote this and knock it out for game, right? That's why the 1 energy is there. But the play I couldn't necessarily defend against was the Prime Catcher. I mean, if they go Prime Catcher my Bibarel this turn, they can only take So they are going for the Ninja Prime Catcher, and that's fine. But it doesn't win them the game. So I go attach to Bibarel, right? And then what do they do? And it's definitely not a great, like, not great. This was definitely their best play, but I think I have to try and Rod and put a Frigi down, right? Because then, like, if you attack with Radiant Greninja again, then I just retreat and win. So, like, I'm pretty much saying you can't attack with Radiant Greninja again by doing that. We got the water there. Okay. I'm out of Friggies. We hit the Rod. That's great. So we go Rod. Back in those. I shouldn't have gotten 2. It doesn't really matter. Oh, there's 1 here. Now I'm a real goon. Okay, that's fine. So we put him down. We attach to the active. There's nothing else that can be stalled if you go Radiant Greninja. So we go. I can afford to, let's see. It's 1 energy in the discard. Okay. I can afford to get rid of these. Get the other Beeb set up. I've got 1 Bax in the deck. 1 water in the deck. Oh, I don't want to evolve that. Yeah, that's right. That's fine. Industrious Incisors. Cool. We've got an Irida, but I think I just hold that and pass. Yeah. I don't want to evolve that because then that's another stall target, potentially. So we just hold here. And say, all right, what do you do? Right. I think we're okay, because if they attack with Radiant Greninja, I just retreat and win, right? And then... And there's nothing here on the bench that they can stall anymore, which is why we didn't evolve into this. Thank you, Rizo, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. 3 months. Silene to Catcher KO my Pao. If they do that, then that means that, yeah, I go Rare Candy, Baxcalibur, then knock out their Pao with my Pao. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I got Paos in the deck. See, so like they have to go with the Radiant Greninja play. They do that. I manually attach to Beebrill and I win. You see, like that's why I was saying like that play just delays the inevitable. It just gives them like another turn to mess around, but it doesn't actually win them the game. So right now they're trying to just say like, all right, you don't have it, but I do have it, so it's game over. See? GG's. All right, so what are we? 5-2 with Pao? All right, fine. We cooked. The Charizard matchup wasn't feeling as good as it ought to, but I think that there was an error that I made in one of those 2 games that we lost. What about 6-2? That's what I'm saying. All right. It's like every turn is like solving a little puzzle. You know what I'm saying? All right, we started the Pao. I'm scared, chat. What is this? It's a Spathra. Don't we just absolutely destroy this matchup? Like, no hope for survival. There's nothing you can do. Greninja's prized. Oh, they're going to try and item lock me, huh? You ain't gonna item lock me, bro. Do they try to turn 1 item lock you? They can't turn 1 item lock you, right? On a coin... Oh, with Shupdog, huh? Well, then we got to kill the Shuppet. All right. Salvatore? They don't Salvatore. Man. There they are. There they are. Oh, God. He's going for it. Tails. Tails, 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 tails. God, you menace. All right. No point in using Pokestop for a bunch of cards I can't play, huh? I mean, I guess I knock one out. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. You guys are haters. We're fine. And before I whip out the Arctibax, bro. Okay, what am I like looking for? What could I stack with Cypher Maniac's code breaking that could actually help me in this situation? Ninja's prized, so I think I'm gonna just hold the Cypher Maniac and see if like they continue locking me. So yeah, I'm just gonna hold that. No, I'm gonna hold. Well, because I'll decide based on what they do next turn. The Prime Catcher was prized. Ain't no way I'm playing Arctibax in case I play against Bonnet. Brother. God, are you kidding me? All right, they're doing 30 damage a turn, huh? All right, we have to just go into the bundler, though. It's fine. We just go into the bundler. All right. We're chilling. No. This is easy. We'll eventually get there. They're 30 damage. Who's worried about 30 damage? Also, yeah, well, you can't really afford to use, as much as I would like to use the bundler ability, we can't really afford to do that. So we're not going to. I will just Shivery Chill. We could run out of energy. We actually have just enough to get by, so that's nice. Here's where I stack my Arctibax. I've already got an Irida in my hand. No, I don't. All right, we'll stack an Irida. And then after the Irida, I've got a Bibarel. Can't play it. What do we even want? Another Chien Pao, sure. We'll just stack Irida and another Cypher, sure. Just, more supporters. Great. Start attaching. Pass. Alrighty. We are moving. But then they could retreat into a different Bonnet. Good God. Bonnet's attack is based on the amount of trainers in my hand. Well, that's not great. I don't think that my opponent's going to use that one, no. The problem with this matchup is the whole thing boiled down to a coin flip, dude. But I guess they probably played Yeah, the whole thing boiled down to a coin flip. Like, that's not legit. Nice. The one time I flipped 2 heads, it is when it really does not matter. But I snack 2 energies. Okay. Well, I guess they're saying, like, okay, they beat Chien Pao, like, they're trying to beat Chien Pao every time they go first, and then 50% of the time they go second. Why are they spreading their energy out like that? Oh, well, this is unfortunate. Annoying. Not great. Keep in mind, it's not superior either. Oh, in a league headquarters. Oh, yeah. It's good. It's good. All right, so I think we just lose. Right? You got me. I'm not playing Arctibex. Okay. I've only got 1 energy left in my deck. That's fine. Sure. Catch her. You can't catch her there. Item locking. On the coin flip, the turn 1 item lock with the coin flip, dude. I think you just say, like, I'm not going to play against any Banets that flip heads and get the turn 1 item lock. I think that's probably just what you're rocking with, if I have to guess. I don't think it's worth worrying about that. Dude, going first against Arceus, pack up your cards, dog. Pack up your cards. Oh, I'm certainly not going to play against any Banets that go first. No, of course not. You think they're going to turn 1 Airy me? Don't. Come on. Turn 1 Airy. No. They wouldn't do that. Even with tails, they just string Bannettes. You only have 8 energy to attack with. Yeah, that's not great, huh? And you don't have any... And they can, like, gust up things. So I guess, like, the strategy against the Espathra deck would be to go, what, like, attack with Bax Calibers? You try to, like, attack with... You try to set up, like, 2 Bax Caliber turn 2. And nothing else, right? All right, so that matchup sucks. But, right, like, that's probably the best thing you can do. All right, so we want... We could Cypher Bax and... I don't think it's worth it to try and Prime Catcher that thing over there. We could Cypher Bax and, like, Beeb, honestly. We probably need Poffin, yeah. But I do want to set up B-Rail if I can. We just get Ultra Ball and say I'm going to draw into another guy. I think the Prime Catcher is the greediest play I could possibly make and ultimately not worth it. It sucks when Cypher becomes an Irida. No, it's goated when Cypher becomes an Irida. That means you get to play 6 Irida in your deck. That's freaking sick. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. My boys. That's fine. I'm down 2 rod. Yeah. Fine. Okay. Blammo. Okay. So that's okay. That's okay. Do that. Take our 2. Do they run Vulpix? Doesn't matter if they run Vulpix. We can 2-hit KO Vulpix with Iron Hands, so Vulpix doesn't even really matter. And we can also use Prime Catcher to... You can use... You can use the Bundler to push the Vulpix and then Prime Catcher, bring it back up. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter. Why did they promote the Bidoof? What's the master plan here? I'm scared. Don't Lost City my Baxcalibur, please. You play Prime Catcher? There's no way you play Prime. You do play Prime Catcher, don't you? Oh God. This is their game plan. Oh. You're trying to Lost Zone both my Baxcalibur. You tricky fella. I'm not going to have any of that. Absolutely not. Get that out of here. I know, at least I found the backs off the prizes. Holy smokes. I think we want hands, actually. Well, I guess I could set up another Bieberell, but that doesn't really matter. I think I just want... Well, because I'm knocking this thing out, so then it doesn't really matter what else. Yeah. We're 100% knocking this thing out. Yeah. Hands does let me win next turn, which is nice. So I think I do want hands. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's roll. Oh, baby. Things are getting exciting. I need rare candy, backs, and I also need a superior. We have to have a superior, so let's go concealed first. There's our Ultra Ball, but that doesn't really matter. We can Ultra Ball away Buddy Buddy Poffin and Chien Pao to go get the backs to kind of thin. I do not have it now because I still need a... I need to hit one of the two pieces off the stop. And there we go. I know what I'm doing, bro. I'm a real Chien Pao head now. Okay. And then we've got Irida for superior and the bundler. It's fine. Superior away these. Super cold. And now you have no Arceus. How does that make you feel? You have nothing. Is over. I got Prime Catcher hands. Ben Morris having flashbacks. Yeah. Yeah, my opponent here, they were trying to go with the Lost Zone my backs play, which is respectable. I only play 2 of those. And you would have had me had I not ripped my second Baxcalibur off the prizes. But I think we got a tier. If they had backup Arc, well, the thing is, if they did have backup Arc, they would have had to hit Boss's orders and another lost city, right? Yeah, thanks, Quentin, for the biddies. Now we're just here at the victory waiting zone. Waiting to collect that fat dub. GG's. I stack 2 cards. I draw into them. Shivery Chill. Prime Catcher, your Squovit. Superior. Oh, you like my plays? Thanks. Thanks for the very genuine thumbs up. I appreciate it. That's what I love about this game. So many genuine thumbs up reactions I get for my awesome plays. That's what I love about playing the Pokemon TCG Live. Everybody's so nice. The amount of people I got smiling and giving me thumbs up, man. Thank you, Taka-chan, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, one more. And if it's a win, great. Man, how come I just keep playing Chien Pao? How come? I know, I can't believe it. The Chien Pao addiction. I know. But then once you become a Chien Pao head, you're stuck. You're so stuck. That's all you do is Chien Pao. Right, but you're stuck with the most goated deck ever, so it's okay. God, it feels good. All right, we're up against another Arceus deck. They're going first, though. It can get a little sketchy when they're going first. My last opponent was playing Lost Cities and Prime Catcher, but I always assume that they just play the maximum belt, right? I think the Ravens are looking for like maybe a running back or like somebody for their line, right? Somebody for their something like that. I was reading about the drafting stuff. I'm going to have to catch up on it and see what they end up choosing. But I trust Eric DaCosta to cook, okay? That man, he's on top of it. All right, let's Ultra Ball. They got Henry. Do they need? I know we got Henry, but everything I was reading said we might get we might be looking for another running back. And an O-line. Yeah. That's what I was reading. And maybe a running back, maybe O-line. It's going to be kind of slim pickings by the time we get around to 30, though. I've heard it's like a relatively shallow draft. This kind of... You just... Oof. What do you say? You just say they don't have it? Say I draw a supporter, like... they probably have it. They have... Yeah. I mean, because I just lose if I don't draw anything. So we're just saying, like, all right, we're doing this. Right. If I don't draw anything off of this Greninja, then I just lose the game. So, like, we have to do this. It's not like I'm being... Okay. Huh. It's fine. Go ahead. It's the same. Oh, it is the same person we just played against? They do have Prime Catcher. All right, that's fine. The Iono. Let's go. Broken deck. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You did what? That's crazy, bro. Okay. Concealed. Wonderful. And then let's go Irida. Thank you, Vodouche, for that Prime sub in the 28 months. Let's go, let's go. Shout out to all the primers out there. Do you know that if you've got Amazon Prime, Jeff Bezos gives you one free subscription to your Twitch channel of choice out of the kindness of his heart. You know, thank you, primers. Is it Irida or Silene? I honestly don't think Silene is that big of a deal, but it's fine. Silene's goated. Yes, Tron Dragon. That was the joke. That was the funny haha. Okay. Feeling good, like what I've got. Hail Blade. Goodbye. And then we do have to worry a little bit about you trying to lost zone my guy. Because I know that that's the kind of thing you like to do. I guess this guy can KO my Chien Pao. If they play like Defiance Band, you gotta assume they play Defiance Band, right? I think. You don't think they play Defiance Band? You think they just plan on 2-hit KOing my Chien Paos? Dang. I mean, Arceus is a terrible Chien Pao matchup. That's for sure. I think your best bet's probably to play all those Aries and just hope for the best. If they copied the top 8 lists, play 0 damage amounts. Oh, all right. Dang. Well, that's sick for me. Thank you, Puffinstein, for the year. The year of Prime subs. Thank you, Puffs. All right, here's the Prime Catcher. Here is the Lost City. We're going to try it again. All right, Iono to 4. Prime Catcher the backs. They don't have the Lost City yet. They're going for it. Here's the Beeb. There's the Lost City. My goodness. But I could just Cypher Maniac. The back's back. All right. This is literally exactly what just occurred. This is the exact same game. Still no backup Arceus. I'm sure at this point my opponent is growing weary of this same exact thing happening over and over again. We Cypher for backs, rare candy. Yes, sir. Incisors. Rare candy into backs. Superior. At this point, they're like, dang it, how does this keep happening? That's fine. How does it feel to be lost zoned? Arceus. It is a solid gameplay. I mean, it's scary. If they get it, I'm kind of ruined, yeah. But again, they do have to go. They have to go Arc, Prime Catcher, Lost City, and then if I counter the Lost City, they got to go Lost City boss again, right? Like, so with another attacker, it is asking a lot. It definitely is. The first one's mad easy. You can just use Prime Catcher for that first one. All right, you give me the Squove. Bro. You're kidding. The TMD. You monster. All right. Fine. Mr. Annoying. That's... Okay. There are 3 rare candy down. I think the last one's in the deck. Yeah, it is. See? They think I only play 3. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Okay, so we want to cipher for the candy and probably the prime catcher, and then go for superior. And I guess it's either way, like, that's fine. Cool. We're going cipher for candy prime. And then we're going concealed cards into those. And then we're going candy backs. The 4th candy. They're so mad. And then we're going here. And we can prime catcher up the Tina. And then we've got 2 industrious incisors to do it. And we've got super rod, which is great because that allows me to get 2 more energy guaranteed. If I go, yeah. Yep. And then we go Ultra Ball here. And then go Beeb again. And it is just incisors again. And if we hit 1 energy, we win. And we find more than 1. So we super cold those on. And voila. Super rod in. 2 more, even though I'm just tripping. I know there's 1 in there. And we get the 2nd Shivery Chill, which is just broken beyond belief. Get those. And that's a super cold 300 damage to the Giratina for game. Fun. Telling you, the 4th rare candy, dude. The 4th rare candy has been... There have been many games where I have leaned on that 4th rare candy in the times that I've been playing it. Well, now it feels like I'm 3 hours into the stream. I might as well just make it another Chien Pao stream, you know? For 3 hours. Maybe we can mix it up on Friday. But I gotta practice for Indy, you know? Yeah, I want to make sure that I'm like feeling good for Indianapolis. I want to feel confident. All right. Soda. You know Soda's got something messed up, bro. You know Soda's playing something crazy. I don't want to deal with your madness over here, Soda. Please. Just let me be. Oh, sounds good, Nick. Sure. Oh, what does Soda got? Soda got the Guardy deck. It's looking like it. Yep. All right. How does the Guardy deck always start the Klefki? Anybody got any, how do I always do that? Any idea? They always start it. Yeah, tough one, Max. GG's. This is terrible. I think I just lose. So it's one of those where, like, if we played Iono, I would just stack that. Yeah. Gonna want Radiant Greninja and like Irida and like Buddy Poffin. Yeah, that would be sick, but yoy. All right. Pass. That's fine. And this is why in my set review I said this card stinks. This is why. I said specifically, I cannot wait for people to do things like play Cypher Maniac turn 1 and pass and then proceed to lose the game when they could have played a good supporter there. Did I not say exactly that? And sure enough, here we are. With Klefki, I can Greninja them even if that's true. Yo, they're not knocking out my fridge? They are not knocking out my Friggy? They committed to not knocking out Baxter. Okay. There's Gardevoir EX. I'm going to be able to set up just fine here. Maybe this is like a take a knockout with Baxter kind of thing, you know? But I don't have any energy in this hand, so that stinks. Huh. That's tough. And then here are all of my very fun search cards. Great. Okay. I think I cannot do anything good here. Not a single energy, not a single nothing. Huh. Nest ball, not you. You. And then we'll get the lightning down, but it's not great. I think at this point we're beyond being able to win, but we'll see. Yeah, feels like it. Okay. Pass again. Yo, GG's, Medina. GG's. Not great. All right, so what can we do? I mean, we play no hand disruption. We've started slow as you know. Just the slowest you could possibly start. So incredibly slow. They're up 2 prizes. We have to prime catcher. All right, so we have to prime catcher up Klefki, which turns off all basics abilities. And then we have to hit him. Okay. That's what we have to do. I mean, that's like assuming that I draw the absolute stones here. Like, that like almost helps. Yeah. So we go down a rod already. I'm not. Okay. So we kind of need the rod. So we're going to take, and how many energy do I have in the discard pile? 4. Okay. So we're going to get these. Yes, and we're ciphering for prime rare candy. Yes, it's exactly what we're doing. I see it. I see it. I just don't like it. Okay. Oh, he likes my plays. Oh, I'm so happy. He likes my plays. Nice. Irida. Okay. He likes my sweet plays. That's sick. What next? Well, we're not out of the woods yet. So we keep cooking. Well, the thing that we needed to do, we absolutely had to catch back up 2 prizes while not putting a 2-prizer in play. So we did that. So now it doesn't really matter. I can just keep trading 1 for 1 and then go 2 prizes for game and win. So we're back in the game, which is crazy. Right? We're back in the game. We were down horrendous, that's for sure. But now, he goes 3, I go 3. He goes 2, I go 2. He goes 1, I go 2 for game, right? With either Iron Hands or Gust up that Gardevoir and knock it out. Right. I mean, I could Silene and do the same play again, but I don't have to, right? Or I could go hands here and then Gust Guardy for game, and I could do that too. Or I could go hands here, rod hands, do it again, right? I mean, so like I have all these different win cons now. All I need to do is keep trading until it's time to take 2 prizes for game. That's all I need to do. Hands is like great if I can pull it off, but I might not be able to. Actually, I could just tackle this thing. So I think that, honestly, I think that might be what I'm going for. Okay, we're going to rod back in. Greninja. Hands. Probably a Bidoof too. And then we're going to Irida for... Yeah, I need to find a water. Okay, that's fine. And then we Irida for... like the Bundler and an Ultra Ball. You know, you don't like to put things up in the air like this, but you just gotta have to kind of say, like, I already had the Ultra Ball in my hand. Oh my god, I'm such a noob. All right, well then I needed to get... Oopsies. I needed to get the vessel instead. Yes. I thought I didn't have the thing already. That's my bad. Wow, what a terrible play on my part. Okay. We'll get rid of those. Yes, I meant to get the vessel. I thought I didn't have the Ultra Ball in my hand. Thank you, Max, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Take your ladder points and a sub. Appreciate it, Max. Thanks. Okay, here we go. 5 cards. We're chilling. We are chilling. See? We are chilling, chats. That's a never punished situation if I've ever seen one. Tackle bra. Sick. I didn't have a vessel in deck. I don't think I had a vessel in deck, right? No. Both my vessel are down. All right, so I didn't have that. So I had to rip it off Beeb anyway, so it didn't really matter what I took. The Ultra Ball probably wasn't the ideal card to thin, but it was a negligible misplay. So that's a relatively negligible misplay. Because I didn't have the vessel. Yeah, the vessels were both gone. I could have gone for Superior. Yeah, for sure. And then I would have Ultra Balled away. Yeah, the Superior was a guarantee. So that actually, it was a misplay. Because I would have gotten Superior and then I could have guaranteed it, right? Yeah. And we've got Silene in hand. Dang, the Klefki being down is so sick. Yeah, the Klefki being down is crazy in this matchup. Does the, let me look at your discard. Does this do the same thing? Let me look at your discard pile. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. Okay. It's only your opponent's active. All right, so it doesn't do the same thing. All right, they Arven this turn. So, like, we got that going for us. I get to keep my Silene and my Superior. Dang, so that Klefki was actually a devastating open for him. Hilarious. Yep, saw that coming. But that's okay. We got the stop. See, I don't want to allow myself to get Iono'd to 1 is the thing. So I think Let's silent. Let's just see. Let's see. Broken. All right. So we take the prime. Then we spin. Okay, and then we superior. Concealed cards. Oh, yeah. Then we super cold. And just tackle. Okay. I would like to set up B, but this is fine, right? This is fine. If they airy me, they're not Ionoing me. And 8 energy, 8 water knocks them out for game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. If they airy and attack with Guardy. I don't know. We'll see what they decide to do. But there's a reason I didn't go to 1. You don't want to go to 1. Iono to 1 is super gnarly, especially without B-Bout. But here we try to just, like, you know, defend our board as much as we can. I think so. Here it's like, okay, if they leave the Greninja, then I'm literally prime catcher game. Do I have no Chien Pao in deck? Champions! You got the Champions Festival! That's sick. I do have all 3 Chien Pao in the discard pile. That is true. But I have 2 Rod left. They don't have any weak Pokemon. Wait, I can't Greninja win. What the heck? This is cringe. Wait, hold on. And you only have 1 prize left? They took away my WinCon dog. They put a charm on this thing. 370? That's fine. Okay. Okay. We just hit the rod here, like a boss. It's like just as good, actually. Yeah, Irida for rod and that. Rod back in. Chien Pao. And wait, there should be water in my deck unless I prize to. I saved those waters in my discard pile because I'm about to. Yeah, that's fine. think I just have it. But like also I want to make sure I'm not tripping. Just need hands and catcher. I could just knock out the Gardevoir. What are you guys talking about? I'm just going to do that. Okay. Oh, hands catcher? I guess hands catcher would do it. Either way. I have it either way. There's only one water in the deck? That's fine. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Whatever. I'm going to do it my way. My way or the highway. But yes, hands catcher would also do it. I think I did prize one water. But this should do it. Right? Yes, 7. Okay, I prized 1. $420 damage. GG's soda. Skadoosh. Use bundle first? Why would I do that? So yeah, I guess there at the end, all I needed to do is like nest ball for hands, and then I could Irida for prime catcher. Oh yeah, that Klefki lost you the game. That was highly unfortunate there. Highly unfortunate. That Klefki was almost like I played the canceling cologne, but I don't play the canceling cologne. But it makes me feel like, you know, I see why the canceling cologne is in the deck. It's pretty good. Yeah, canceling clone. But I don't know. I guess I haven't found myself like using it or wanting it enough, but I have found myself like kind of wanting the 4th rare candy quite a bit. The second vessel is like a little bit of a luxury. Uh-oh, is the client dead? My opponent's got no legs. All right, Matthew 69. Let's see what you got. What are the 64? I think like the second vessel is definitely a cuttable card. The canceling clone's a cuttable card. So if you take like Reagan's list, the canceling clone and the second vessel are like, and the third Chien Pao are all flex cards, but everything else feels locked in. So I would say like those 3 are, but the third Chien Pao is very good for consistency, so I'd like to keep that. I don't like cutting cards that are just like good for, the vessel is very good for consistency, so I don't like cutting that. Huh. I think the Ditto is no. I am not a fan of the Ditto. That is too much cheese. Like, what does the Ditto do you in a game where you start Chien Pao? Like, that's... No, I think Ditto is just not good. I would not want Ditto. It's too situational. You can only get it on your first turn. Yeah, it's not worth it. If Ditto worked at any time, like, sure, but it doesn't, so. Yeah. You definitely just want the third Chien Pao. The Ditto is cheese. You're going to be so mad you've got this, like, dead card floating around your deck. Then I guess I have to get another Friggy just in case they're really mean. Okay. And go, like, turn 1 Prime Catcher. Pass, yeah. The Ditto. It's too wombo combo-y. This deck, like, the deck is temperamental, you know? You want it to, you just kind of want, you can already get funky hands. Last thing you want is Ditto rolling around the deck in the middle of the game. And then you feel like if you are playing the Ditto, and this is one of my biggest problems with the Ditto, if you are playing the Ditto, then you are like kind of pigeonholing yourself into like wanting to retreat your active every single game to use the Ditto, right? Where like you might not want to retreat the active, right? Like maybe it's best to not, but then you're like pressured into wanting to retreat your active like every single game to like activate Ditto, or else it's a wasted spot, right? So like, so I'm on a never play that card kind of logic for me now. It kind of like forces your hand in unnecessary ways, for not nearly enough of an upside. Did they find? Oh, don't tell me you whiffed, dog. No, you found it. All right. Okay, so we got a bunch of plays here. I mean, we win if we go 2-4-6. They can go 3 on my Chien Pao, though. So I just got to figure out, like, what's the best. And they don't have a second hands down. So I think we just want to go Prime Catcher the hands. This matchup, from playing this side, I could say that Chien Pao is favored here because playing this side felt so bad. So oh yeah, dude. We are just cruising right now. How many water did I prize? I've already got 5 in the discard pile. Got it. Okay. So then we don't have a superior. We want another Chien Pao. I could just go get the hands and knock out the Miraidon, right? Like, why not just do that? But then hands could ignore my guy, and that would be annoying. So I think it's better to Prime Catcher, but there is a chance that I miss the knockout on hands. But I'm still going for this play. Don't care. Okay, rare candy here. I've got 1 water left in the deck, I think. Yeah, so I can still Shivery Chill. But we just want to Industrious Incisors first, save the Irida because it's a combo completer, right? We find the Prime Catcher, so now we've got the combo. Prime Catcher the hands. And then really we can just spin. Yeah, let's just spin. No, we only had one water in the deck. Or else I would just Shivery Chill for the final 2, right? So I needed to find either Rod or Superior, because we only had 1 water in the deck. So then we go Irida, and I think it's just for Rod, honestly. We're going to go there and go there. Hurricane into another backs. Rod a couple water back in. And a bundler. And you can see that they have no will to play. And no pants either. Hate it when you have no pants and no will to play. All right, I promise tomorrow I'm going to play a different deck, though. Promise. I'm not going to start. The trap is if I say, let's just do a warm-up game with Chien Pao, that's the trap, okay? Because then I'm never going to stop. Then I'm never going to stop playing it. So tomorrow, I will absolutely start with a different deck. We just got to decide what deck tomorrow should be. Didons and Dragons. Arceus, I am kind of interested in the Arceus Airy decks. Like, just, if I'm playing an Arceus deck, though, I want to play only the most toxic Arceus deck. Like with the Aries and the TM Devos, like all that. Grabbers, yeah. You'll coach me through Dino Box tomorrow? JD, I am not convinced that Dino Box consistently beats Charizard. Consistently. And I think the way Jesse told me, it was like, oh, yeah, if they play Turo Scenario, you just can't win. And if they play 2 Turo Scenario, you double can't win. What's your rebuttal to that? Charizard with 2 Turo Scenario, which Tord and Liam both played. What's up, Nedrum? Oh, you don't have to be shy to say hi. That's okay. But welcome to the stream. If Dino Box plays Cobalion, that's the cope I've been seeing. But then, so you're playing switch cards in your Dino Box now? Play 30 ancient cards? I think you can play the Cobalion theoretically in like maybe in the version with like dark patches and stuff, but like JD, you say choose to go second and wait till they evolve. Wait till they evolve to do what? Is this game broken? Is that it? Have you given up on me, TCG Live? Well, at least I have rewards to collect. Wait, why did Wait, so the ladder did reset, but the battle pass didn't reset. Is that what I'm seeing here? Don't take the first prize until it's a lone, unless it's a lone Pidgey or Charmander. First attack should be into a Charizard. All right, JD. Realistically. All right, I'm asking you just realistically. What do you think Dino Box in your hands against you know, day 2 regional caliber Charizard players? What do you think your win percentage is against Charizard? This is what I'm. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Did I win the flip? I won the flip. I won the flip. 2 grass energy in an island. 75-25. Oh yeah. All right. Tomorrow, JD. Tomorrow, all day, bro. All day. I'll lock in. Sure. 75-25. Oh yeah. I want to see what you're seeing, dude. For sure. I'm willing. That's fine. I'll spend all day on it. Oh, baby. Looks like we're up against Zard again. Okay. I would love to see it. Listen, I ain't gonna be a hater, bro. Listen, I've been known to say that things are 100-0 matchups, so like I get it. What did I just hit? My bundler and my backs. It's fine. Oh yeah, dude. The 75-25. I can't wait to just be annihilating Charizard decks tomorrow. Dang, they started with a double buddy. Man, they didn't prize Manaphy. Man, this is so cringe. I love how when they play Collapse, like the board shrinks first. Like, whoop. It's always so funny. Okay. So here we do not... This is important, okay? This is very important. You don't really want to take a knockout here, all right? Yeah, it's not really worth it. You just want to keep setting up. So we're going to Irida. Heavy ball and a Friggy. Play the heavy ball, get the Greninja. Okay, do these. It's fine. Let's concealed. Oh, heck yeah. Get that thing out of here. Should have probably Shivery Chilled before the concealed, but that's fine. Here we are. Shivery Chill. Okay. Yeah, a lot of rip, you know? Okay, it's fine. Let's do your... we're going to get another Bidoof. It's fine. And then we kind of just chill, right? There's no real reason to do anything. You just kind of say, all right, here go, my guy. It wouldn't kill me to play a Rod now, but I will wait. They don't play Maximum Belt. Come on. I hate it here, bro. I hate it here. This is fine. Whatever, man. Have your pick. Go ahead. Yeah, Prime Catcher Superior. Goodbye. It's fine. Cringe. It's fine. Go ahead. Knock yourself out. Yeah, Aries a good card. What, you got the Ultra Ball too? It's fine. All right. Ow! I was using those. I was using those, man. You're not even saying you're just going to Grasping Draw again and be annoying? Yep. And you're going to Palpad area and just do it again. Okay, all right, sure. So this is like the downside of playing the wait game, is that they could just area you and be really annoying. And it's like, okay, I do... Okay. And this is, I guess you have to, you cannot load the bench because they could just do that. So this is like a lesson for me. You have to not load the bench so that you could always have the option to go hands, right? Retreat and attack with single prizer, they'll just counter catcher, knock out my Pao. I do wonder if we get into a weird... No, they eventually go, right? Yeah. I was going to say, I wonder if we get into a weird stalemate where they just start like heat tackling me or something, but... They need counter catcher banned. Have you never played against Charizard? You know how easy it is for them to do stuff? I don't even think I Shivery chilled that turn. That was just an error on my part. I was kind of tilted by the Airy. You think this match is so favored that I just take the first prize? I don't think so, right? Because say I take one, right? Then they take two. Then I do what? Well, I got... Okay, so if I take the first prize, then they take two. Then I have to take a single prize with a single prizer. That's how I make it up, right? I take a single prize with a single prizer. So I can always do that without putting a two prizer down. Then they take another one, right? Should have powered up Ninja. Why? They've got Manaphy in play. They're just going to Grasping Draw. That's fine. Let's see what we get. backs back in. Should have maybe stopped first, but that's fine. Really would like to prime catcher. You think I double heads on Silene? That's fine. I'm so freaking nuts at this game, dog. Dang, man. I'm so cracked. Yeah, it's like that. Crazy. Okay, let's knock out the Pidgeot. Really would like to set up, like a Bibarel, but it's just not really what's going on right now, so that's okay. That's fine. Yeah. Trade for 3. Retreat first. Oh, yeah, you do retreat first, duh. Well, no, because I needed the... Wait, should I have retreated first? No, because I needed the energy to discard, right? So, yeah. Because I didn't want to discard the rod or... Okay, there we go. So just do that. I mean, it's not ideal because we want the Bibarel, right? It's not ideal, but it's fine. We've just got like a lot in the discard pile right now, but it's not as bad as it could be. We are down our Silene and our Prime Catcher already, though, so like we have to be wary of that. And they got probably counter catcher backs. Yep, exactly. It's fine. They're taking a single prize doing that. So they're going to try and play the long game by just running me out of resources, right? Which makes sense. But here I go backs Ultra Ball, and I just... And this is, again, why I'm on that 4 candy. Because, bro, people be hating. All right, let's go stop first. I don't think... Is there any energy in my deck? 7. Stop first. Yes, sir. And then you rod in the backs. You rod in backs. The backs in the fridge, and I should have one more rod left. I will also have to put back in a Chien Pao at some point. That's fine, though. And then we're going to go Irida, and we want the backs and an Ultra Ball. We got 2 Rare Candy in the deck. We've got both B-Braille in there. What about my final rod? That is in the prizes. Okay, cringe. Okay, so the Frigibacks was a misplay. That should have been Chien Pao. But that's fine. Then we go... Yeah, because I have 2 Chien Pao in the discard pile. Rare Candy here. I do need to hit, like... I should have maybe put, like, an energy back in. What do you mean they're not KOing Chien Pao? Oh, yeah, they're knocking out Chien Pao. I've got no energy in deck. And my last rod, so I actually need to hit a superior off of this, which is like kind of not great. My rod and water in there. Ugh. Okay, actually, it's getting a little more grindy than I would like. I think I needed, well, ain't that just how it goes, though? I don't think I can play. Well, I guess I can. Oh, I'm not taking a knockout. I think we lose now. Well, not necessarily. Say I hit this guy for 240. I mean, I guess I could finish him off with hands for 3 prizes, but that doesn't matter. So say I go 240 and then you go to 3. And then I go finish it off. And then I go, yeah, I can still win if I just hit it. If I 2-hit KO this, I can still win. Okay. So we have to go. Has to be these. Yeah. Okay. I've only got 8 cards left in deck, so that's tough. I might be cooked here. And it honestly can come down, ugh. Having to like Silene for those cards suboptimally was so bad. And like prizing a rod too. Conceal for it? Oh, I guess I should have concealed for it. Yeah. There's a 1 in 4 chance that I hit it there. They never go after backs. Well, if they see that I'm down 2 rod, 2 backs, or, you know, maybe. I think with 8 cards left in deck, it doesn't really matter. The problem is I need to find the rod. I 100% have to find. Oh, yeah, dude, they're going. See? I told you. You monster. All right, but that actually like somehow gives me a chance here. So I think I have to find my rod is the problem. God, Charizard's too good. And now they have Pidgey. I can draw my whole deck, but I do not have enough energy to win. Right? I can... What's left in my deck? A lightning and a buddy buddy. Okay. So then I think... I have to do this. This is so terrible. All I have to do is boss for a game, and I will deck out. I can't overload any energy. So we just lose. Yeah, I think I am just out of resources because of that. Yeah. I just don't think I can do it. They knock out my Baxcalibur. So what should I have done? I think maybe in this game, what? We should have taken that first knockout. We shouldn't have waited. No, we got one water. So now I just don't have anything. Probably should have just not attacked last turn. Right. But then if they airy, right? They could Pidgeot for airy then, right? I think I needed to conceal for the knockout. I literally can't win. They just have it, right? So, dang, that feels so bad, though. Yes. I used Rod 2 turns ago. I had 0 energy in deck. I needed a Rod 2 water that turn, right? And ended up prizing the Rod, so I did get punished for not putting the Pokemon back in. But, like... But... I could have also run out of attackers. Right? Because that was my final Rod. I could have run out of attackers. I think regardless, I was like gonna have to hit that Rod off the prizes to win, but... Taking the first single prize feels so bad when you... Well, because then you have to go... I'm going to guess they leave your guys alone if you do that. I think Tina's supposed to go first. Cologne is good versus Zard. Yeah. Dang, Zard is just so nuts. Goodness. Zard's crazy, bro. No wonder people play that deck. Like, I feel like Chien Pao's favored, but probably only slightly. I think I'm probably, what, 2-3 versus it today, so... But then some of the games that I've been losing, I think maybe are my routing. It's like you have to play flawlessly in order to beat Charizard, and then Charizard, I feel like, can mostly do whatever they want. And still come out. I feel like Charizard could do whatever they want against you, and it's still a 50-50, like, or very close to a 50-50. Yeah, and with Airy and yeah, and you don't know if they're playing Airy and all that. It's true. It's very tough. This matchup seems really bad. Ancient Box matchup. Charizard players only have to play perfectly against other Charizard players. That's facts. I think I got like kind of coerced into making that last game. I feel like I kind of got coerced into making some greedy plays, but because I was scared of the Airy, right? So I was like, oh, I got to use these items now because like I'm just going to get Airied or something. Which just felt so bad. The Airy definitely is pretty terrible to play against. It feels like there's no defense against it. You're just like hoping they don't do it to you, you know? Oh, it's okay, Knife Laugh Love. It's okay. Yeah, it's brutal. All right, they've got their Roaring Moon active, which is good for me. I'm hoping that they cannot easily move it. That would be awesome. Roaring Moon to Dunsparce deck. We have a much better time against this version, especially if they start a Roaring Moon. That's great. We can always hands their Radiant Greninja. We can knock out their Moon. No, I don't think you need Luminion for Irida. Honestly, you kind of just you find them. It's fine. Okay. Get the bundler just in case. As far as things in the discard go, I do have that. So, yes. Soldier Ball away these. Gonna go get the Bibarel. And then Rod just the hands back in. Buddy. Get those gamers. And then here we go. Well, that was not super great for us. No, it was not. This did not get us the things that we need. We prized Radiant Greninja, so we could not have drawn any there. And then the Silene, it's like not even a card I want to play right now, so we're just chilling, man. That's fine. Yeah. What are they going to do? Probably not getting Calamity. I mean, they could Calamity Storm me. Yes, they just need the Sada's Vitality, and then I'm destroyed. My Chien Pao gone. That would be kind of tough to deal with. So I'm hoping that that is not a thing that occurs. That'd be great. Oh, they got it. Yes, I'm feeling bodied. So I guess we go Chien Pao, the Roaring Moon. Hope that they can't one-hit KO Chien Pao with the fella. Kind of wish this bundler wasn't here right now, but that's fine. I was thinning to try and hit the knockout last turn. That would have been really good had we been able to do that, but we were not so fortunate. So they'll go up 2. I can still do this. I think I could go hands Prime Catcher the Greninja, and then if they bring up this and gouge, then I could go hands the Moon. But then I have to just... Then they go down to 2 prizes remaining. That's not good. So yeah, I have to knock out this Moon. That's fine. There's my Chien Pao. Great. Need that. But we really, really, really badly need a rare candy. And having Radiant Greninja prized is proving to be very much a pain. Here I have to Silene. Like, that's just terrible. I have to Silene so I can draw 1. But I can't play it. This one's feeling like it's an L, huh? Radiant Greninja being prized has been very bad. Sure, go ahead. Maybe they have to gouge my Beeb. That would be sick. Heavy Ball is in the list. This is the first Irida that I've seen this game. Look, these are my played cards. One Silene. Yep, these are the cards that I have played. One Silene. Yup. B-Brawl is good and all, but sometimes you can get kind of jammed. I think it's, well, they gave me the double Dunsparce, which is kind of funny, I guess. So, I mean, theoretically, I could do that with Radiant Greninja. This is all just so bad. It's just so bad. Just let me out. We have to go Radiant Greninja. All right, I can do this. Radiant Greninja and then the next card has to be Rare Candy. Okay. So it needs to be this, and it needs to be this. Okay. And then we incisors. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Get you, you idiot. You stupid guy. Okay, I'm gonna go here. And we conceal cards. Oh, but then I have I have 3 energy. All right, yeah, I'm good. Ugly. All right, one more. Last game of the stream. And then tomorrow, we dine O-Box. No, Cheesecake, I didn't do an EUIC vlog. I didn't end up finishing it. I have like a bunch of footage from Vancouver and EUIC, but I don't really know how to put it together. So I was thinking about saving it for a different project that I have in my mind. Thank you, Hot Soup, for the sub and the 41 months. Ooh, no, hold on. Natalie's asking for my Chipotle order. I need to get this in, chat. Hold on. Burrito with the spicy chicken. Gotta have that. Oh, this is bad. Corn, lettuce, black beans, white rice, the hot salsa, or yeah, the hot. Okay. And then what else do I like on there? I got the veggies. Yeah, the fajita veggies. Gotta have those. This is not a good opening hand. What are you doing to me? Come on, deck. Also not trying to get donked, so. Accidentally typed Shivery Chill, yeah. And then let's do yeah, that'll be good. Spicy chicken burrito with black beans, white rice, lettuce, corn, the fajita veggies, and hot salsa. That's it. All right, this is not good. I guess I can go get Radiant Greninja and a Buddy Buddy Pop next turn, but I still feel like giving Chien Pao Gardenia's Vigor. You've got to be kidding me. Whoa there, Spice Captain. Oh, Captain Spice over here, the Spice Commander. Get you. We can get you. And it's a pretty good looking board. Concealed cards. All right. Attach. Pass. Gotta say, that... yeah. That Gardenia's Vigor did not, in fact, do it for them. That's... no, the sour cream... No. I actually... and I do like sour cream, but I think that... I actually have a tweet about this. Dude, some people at Chipotle be going way overboard with the sour cream, dude. Way overboard. It's disgusting. I've seen people at Chipotle just get sour cream, just it's just a white bowl. It's disgusting. Now, I like, if I got a little bit of sour cream, like, at the house. Oh, yeah, put cheese. Oh, yeah, put cheese on it. Yeah, put cheese. Okay. Almost forgot about the cheese. Gotta have cheese. Yeah, gotta have the cheese, dog. Gotta have the cheese. I want the cheese. Yes, put the cheese on, Natalie. Yes, cheese. Okay. Great. This is great. All right, let's conceal. Wonderful. And then we'll stop. See, that's why we usually irritable before the stop, but sometimes greed takes hold. But I've already got the rod, so I mean, it was never actually going to get punished for that line, but rare candy in the backs. Prime catcher up, you guy. Watcha. Ultra ball away these. You 10 Talk podcast? What are you talking about? You found that people are overly sensitive in the Pokemon TCG? What are you talking about? We're a very normal gaming community like anything else. Like, I'm not gonna lie. All right, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, 10 Talk podcast. When you talk like that, you sound like a wild alt-right person who's just like, you can't say any insults anymore. Like, that's what you sound like. You're like, I can't even say any of my favorite words, dog. Like, someone's gonna cancel me. That's what you sound like. is when you're talking like that. Yes. When you come in and you're like, people are too sensitive in this game. I can't even say any of my... I can't say any of my favorite bad words, you know? That's what you sound like. I know you didn't say any of that, but we're all just on the internet, right? We don't know each other. Yo, what's up, Jay Arlington? How you doing? No, we're all on the internet. I didn't say anything, but it's just like, you know, you come to the chat. You come to the chat and you're like, yeah, I'm new to the community, but everybody seems like they're sensitive. Like, yeah. And then I'm saying, okay, well, you just seem like you have no chill then, is what it would seem like. Or like you like to say things that get people riled up. No, I don't really know what you're talking about. So, yeah, I haven't found that people here are any more sensitive or less sensitive than anywhere else that I've gone. You know, we've got a very inclusive community. I would say that. All we have to do is go 246. This should be very easy. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, 10 Talks podcast. You came in and you're like, yeah, I've noticed this thing about all of you people, right? Like, what are you talking about, right? It just is it's very strange and off-putting. So, like, honestly, you know, if you don't like it here, you're welcome to go. It's cool. But I love this community, and I think it's great. I've had nothing but, I've been part of this community for a long time. Yo, what's up, Ionios? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Oh, you're being harassed. Okay. Well, to answer your question then, no, I have not. You just like to talk competitive cards? Apparently not, because you say that people are way too sensitive. Your first statement is ironically you're being sensitive right now, because your first statement was this community is way too sensitive, right? You're like, I just like to talk cards, but this community is way too sensitive. Well, maybe you're the one that's being way too. You're like, what do you want? You're like, you're asking for everything to be catered to you. Like, what are you talking about? Like, ironically, you're being sensitive. Okay, let me do this real quick. It's just from my experience, usually I've seen that, like, when people are complaining that things are sensitive, they're just like, oh well, it's like a dog whistle for being woke. Like that's what my association with, like, my association with people calling other people sensitive is that they're basically dog whistling woke culture, right? That's basically what it is. They're like, yeah, I've noticed this community is kind of woke, is like basically what that's the association I have, right? If I'm coming off as a lefty to you, that's because I am. And if you're coming off as a alt-right guy to me, that's probably because you are. So then, here we are. Everything's laid bare. What do you want? Where do you want to go from here? All right. I need to find this lightning energy, or else I am not amping. And I did not find it. Man. I don't know. It's kind of fun. I'm having fun. It's not every day I get somebody coming into chat complaining that we're too sensitive. We had a amp guaranteed with Irrita earlier. Was I just tripping? Sorry, I've been distracted. Dang, bro, I'm trash at this game. All right, we'll get him next turn. Did I have it guaranteed earlier? I've been very distracted, chat. Thank you, Kyle, for the tier 3 sub. I appreciate it. Are they going to come in and, like, leaves me or something? I imagine that's what they're doing here. You know, 10 Talk Podcast, you came in being accusatory, right? Nobody said anything to you. You came in being accusatory, and now you are going to be banned. So goodbye. Goodbye. We found him. I mean, that's the thing. Is like we found him. We were like, dude, it's so easy to tell. Like, you've got no interest in being a part of the community. You just are just being a troll. Yeah. You're like you're operating under the guise of like, I just want to have conversations, man. I just want to have conversations. No, you don't. You really don't. Dang. It's funny because you come in saying, I just want to talk competitive card games, but that's the last thing but you weren't doing any of that. In fact, you came in here and you didn't have anything to say about competitive card games, actually. You had absolutely nothing to say about the cards. You had nothing to say about the cards. In fact, no talking about the cards whatsoever. That's fine. You know what? It was worth losing that game. That was worth it for sure. I would lose a game like that to have that kind of interaction on Twitch any day of the week. All right, one more, though. We got to do one more now. I can't end on that. I'm new to the TCG. I found the community is super chill. How do I navigate this? I usually just am very chill and make sure I respect other people, treat other people the way that I want to be treated, loving others, usually just that kind of thing. I just make sure that I, kind of just continue being myself and be chill, respect others, and then I find that others usually respect me too, and it's just, it's usually just a good time. So like a normal person, yeah, mostly, yeah. It could be tough. It could be tough some days. Some days I like really want to attack people for their opinions, and things like that. But I have to remind myself that that's not chill, and we shouldn't do that. Sometimes I just want to attack people just on the internet. Sometimes I just really want to tell people that their rights don't matter. And I just wells up inside, and I feel like I'm going to explode if I don't tell them that they aren't real people. But then I have to remind myself that that's actually messed up, and I shouldn't do that. A wokey Jim has gone too far. I'm sure I'm going to get roasted on this podcast. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the podcast, bruv. There's just so many bad faith arguments, it's disappointing. It's like really coming in, like that dude was coming in bad faith from the beginning, had no intention of doing anything positive from the beginning. Their very first statement, had no intention of being a positive contributing member of the community. None. Okay. But anyways, we move on. Not airy. Yo, I'm gonna Radiant Greninja you, bro. It's over for you. Burrito is imminent. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Thank you. First, I've got to destroy this guy. And we draw. Oh, this is how we end a stream right here. Let's go. When's the last time we had kickflips? Not recently enough. We can do kickflips tomorrow, promise. You know that the argument from the get-go was in bad faith because the person didn't even say, like, Tricky, do you think this community is too sensitive? He said, the community is too sensitive. How do you navigate it, right? So it's like, that's a classic straw man from the get-go, which is exactly the kinds of things. You know what I mean? It's like, no, you didn't even want to have a discussion about whether or not the community was sensitive, or else you would have asked, like, Tricky, I had this, like, it was the most least genuine way that you could have approached it. The least genuine. It was very accusatory. You come in, you say, this community is too sensitive. How do you deal with it? Like, no, I don't think the community, you didn't even ask me what I think, right? Exactly. You're just trying to like, you know, get people, you're trying to you're just coming in trying to make the libs mad, you know? This is super funny, like, that's fine, but like, you don't need to be doing that. Like, if you wanted to have a genuine conversation about it, then, and which I'm totally open to, that's cool, then you don't come in and start by accusing, right? You're like, oh, I'm just a normal guy asking normal questions. Like, no, it's not what you're doing, right? And the funniest thing to me is, like, you know, I'm a Christian guy. Like, that's what drives everything I do, is like my faith, my love for other people. And it's like, that's what gets me up in the morning. That's what drives me to be a good person, to treat others the way that I would want to be treated, right? To love my neighbors as myself. So it makes me sick when I see, you know, people who espouse hate try to associate themselves with espouse hate and focus on negativity and stuff like that. try to claim they're doing it for, you know, faithful reasons. You know. Thank you, Polka Dad, for that 3 months. I appreciate it. Man, they're still playing, bro. Just like give up. Let me just win. just stop. Just stop, dude. Just stop. All right. I've tried to. I got other things I'm focusing on, dog. Okay. It needs to be those. I already have the rod. It's cool. It needed to be vessel. That's what I meant to get. Dang it. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I have it regardless. I know. I need to go get the burrito. But hold on. It's not quite burrito time. I need to cook this guy. Oh, yeah. It's that's right. Yeah, I'm tripping. Okay. It's fine. Doesn't matter. There's a burrito waiting for me, man. I know. I just need to win this game, then I can go get my burrito. No, I'm not playing the canceling clone. I cut it. Listen, I'm up I'm up 4-0. I should be okay here. I know, but I'm not thinking about any of my plays. It's because I've got my mind on the burrito and the burrito on my mind. All right, they've got the Rotom for Sealstone. What are we doing here? Dragon or Fire tonight. Or Fighting. I've got 3 types that I could play. At Gym Leader Challenge League. Oh, I gotta get the all right, the burrito details. I did do my order right here online, but the new the chicken asada, it was the chicken asada, is that what it is? Yeah, the spicy chicken. Gotta get that. Oh no, it's the chicken al pastor. That's what it is. Yeah, the spicy chicken. Chicken pastor. So yeah, I get the pastor chicken burrito. Gotta get some beans. I don't care about which beans they are though. Like honestly, I switch it up. I switch it up between brown beans or pinto beans and black beans. Honestly, it makes no difference to me. I am bean indifferent. I like the beans, but I have no loyalty to the color of my beans. Some days I'm black bean pilled, some days I'm pinto bean pilled. I like both. I'm white rice though. I've never mixed the beans. I could try that. Thank you, Nova Scotia. Don't forget the Chipotle way. I never do. I get the fajita veggies. It's literally an extra topping that doesn't cost any money. Gotta get the fajita veggies. And it's greens. Good for you. It's healthy. Pretty sure my opponent is just taking as long as possible on every single game action. Then I get the corn. I get the hot salsa. Dang, bro. Can you just let me win, dog? Like, I'm tired of this, dude. Just let me win, bro. Sure. Trying to TM Devo me? Yeah, maybe so. That's okay. If I get cooked by the mean TM Devo, then fine. Don't I still have Prime Catcher in the deck too? Brother. Airy TM Devo? No, I could actually still win. Because I could Moonlight Shuriken this and then Prime Catcher for game. Yeah, do corn, do salsa, cheese, lettuce, a hot salsa, chicken pastor burrito. I always get the burritos. I was a little bit on like a bowl kick for a while, but double wrap? Nah, single wrap. Double wrap's like too much burrito. Not enough filling. It's like I feel like single wrap is the perfect balance between burrito and filling. Can save for later easier. Something I never do. I like my burrito bulging at the seams. That's so true. All right, boss's orders my beep. What are you gonna do with my beep here now? What are you doing? This was my last game. See, you're trying to finesse me, bro. Just I'm unfinessable. You need French fries in your burritos? That's like in Pittsburgh, they put French fries on your like sandwiches and stuff. That's what they do in Pittsburgh. All right, here, buddy. You've been messing around for too long. It's about time I won this game. I can draw out my entire deck and just win. Thank goodness. Good riddance, most annoying Charizard player in the whole world. Okay. We've done it. GG's. That's it for the stream. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with an update on how Gym Leader Challenge League went. I'll let you know how tasty my burrito was. And we'll play a different deck. Promise. Thank you all for the positive vibes. The good laughs. And for shopping at the best trading card game store ever, fullgripgames.com. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. See ya.